What is up, my fellow planeswalkers? It's Hermogenes back at it again with another stream. So today we're just gonna do the usual. We're gonna try to finish our dailies. We're gonna try to do our quest, and then we're gonna do a little rank constructed and rank limited. We are currently at, let's check out our ranks. We are currently at Diamond 3 and Bronze Tier 1. So let's hope that we reach until Silver in limited, and then let's try for Mythic tonight for Diamond, for our constructed rank. Um, like right now, the two decks I'm running in constructed are green white enchantments and uh Naya runes. So it's Naya enchantments. I like right now I prefer playing my green white enchantments just because it has a bit of control and I don't gas out as often. So yeah, I just realized that I refer to so yeah a lot as my go-to filler for space. And we'll start with our rank constructed in a bit, I guess. We will do it in probably 5 minutes or so. But yeah, so the drink of the night is G Fuel Clickbait. So this is the cherry flavor. I know every stream I drink G Fuel, but yeah, it's just because it's really late night here and I need the energy to try to stream for you guys, give you guys some content, right? I have to match your energy with mine, so or you gotta match mine. So right now we gotta do this quest, which is rank cast 20 creature spells. So let's begin with that, I guess. Um, hmm. Yeah, let's play a few rounds. Which one do I want to play? I think I'd play this. I need to play 20, right? So let's finish the quest as fast as we can. We'll do standard, normal with the goblins. This goblin deck I have not changed since I first climbed with it in Mythic a few weeks ago. So the goblins were what brought me to Mythic the first time. And yeah, let's see if the Naya, if we play with the meta, if it's gonna bring me to Mythic, if the enchantments are gonna bring me to Mythic. Okay, so we got our first match. Yeah, this is an easy keep. We will be playing 3 lands with two Javelineers. We're on curves, so put this down first. Actually, what we can do is probably put down the Javelin here. Another one. We're gonna go turn 4 Goblin Battlecry Goblin. We're against Black-White Life Gain. Yep. I can't believe he didn't block that. But hey, we'll do with what we got. So he's gonna probably swing with these two. Yeah, no blocks. We're gonna buff them up. We want him to block the Battlecry Goblin. Oh, he doesn't. That's good for us, I believe. Ah, no, that's game. But hey, right now we're just doing the quest, so as long as we get a lot of goblins on the board, we're fine. Okay, that's four. Four creature spells. Let's see. If in around 5 minutes or so, yeah, I'll start the construct rank limited. I'll start drafting. We're gonna be doing quick draft Neon Dynasty. So hopefully we get to fill some more cards up and we get to finish our vault and get our wild cards. I guess this is a keep. We'll keep this as long as we cast. The goal is just to cast as many creatures as we can. It's not really winning. Anyway, it's standard, so okay. We got our first win of the day. Let's just keep going. Okay, we got a Fireblade Charger, Frostbite, Javelinier. We'll keep this. We had 2 mana. He has a man land, so it's either we're against mono white aggro or we're against control. Celestia humans probably. So it's my turn. Putting down a Fireblade Charger. Swinging. Next. Ending turn. That's a plains. Jukai Naturalist resolves. Get my guy. Okay, so we're stuck at 2 mana. The usual, you know. Get it early on. Get screwed early on. The classic. At least you know it's happening now. Circle of Confinement. I wonder what he's gonna take. Goblin Javelinier. Okay. Spirit Companion. Okay. Battlecry Goblin. Still no mana. Okay. No attacks. Now he has 4 mana. Hollow Haunting. Yep. Michiko. Down Spirit. Taking 8. No blocks. We're gonna not get land again. Classic. We'll activate this ability now. Swing. Creating another token. When he swings, I'm gonna take another 8. Now that's game. Yep. Okay, we'll play one more match, one more regular match, and then we'll go limited. And we have cast 8 creature spells. We'll keep 2 Fireblades and a Battlecry Goblin. Then we got our 3rd land, so we're okay. Esca's Chariot. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put this down. We're gonna Frostbite a cat. Force him to crew. That resolves. The next we're gonna do is summon our 2 guys. Then we won't attack. So we just got rid of his cat. We're against no green Stompy. There's no green aggro. No blocks. Take 6. We're gonna put this down. We'll activate this now. Then we'll swing with everything. Next. Okay. And that's not game yet. It'll be game next turn though, so no worries. If we get a creature card, we won't concede. Okay, let's concede and then let's go. Let's do our rank limited. Okay, where's that? Quick draft. Quick draft Neon Dynasty. So again, for the ones just tuning in or who are new to my stream, to break even in quick draft is I need to get 4 wins. At least 4 wins. Anything above that is a plus. So let's play. Hey, right off the bat, Thousand Face Shadow. Do you want to go for this? You can go for this one. Gives us a 2/2 at turn 3. It's gonna bring us to black. Or this. But it limits us to blue-white. I'll probably go for this one. Let's go for Akiba Reckoner Raid. Does it go Shintai? Do I want to go Shintai? People say the shrines are really good in this, in limited, so why not? Let's go for the red. We're going black or red. Roaring Earth. Alright, Ganjo. So let's go, let's pick whatever opening cards first, so we'll get whatever we can. Prosperous Thief. So now that we have 4 colors, there's the shrine. We're gonna get a second shrine. Um, are we leaning towards red now? Maybe. We might get this. We're going red. So as of now, we're looking at possibly going red. Ooh, but the Oni. Okay, we'll go Oni. Black red. Okay, that's new. At least for me. I haven't. I do believe I have not gotten into black red yet. Hmm. Let's go high speed hover bike. Yeah, looking like we can make a red black artifact deck, but the curve is kind of off. But yeah, we'll take the war paint and hmm, take this, the essence capture, papercraft decoy, or searchlight. Let's go for papercraft decoy. Nash, colorless spirit token. It's not an artifact. Papercraft decoy. Suit up or disruption protocol. We'll take the disruption protocol. Put it in the pocket. Short circuit. Going there. And we'll put the forest. Okay, so I could play it greedy. I could just take this, or I could, yeah, I'll take this. It's a rare, and it's pretty good. Invoke Despair or Okiba. Um, we'll invoke Despair because it's a rare. Akironi, Kami of Industry, Sokezan Smelter. Twisted Embrace or Sokezan? Actually, let's remove the stuff we're not going to be using. And right now, we have 5 creatures. Take the Sokezan. Explosive or Virus Beetle? We're going Virus Beetle. No questions asked. Voltage Surge. And Vanishing Slash. Kami of Industry. Reckoner Bargain. Take Reckoner Bargain. Umezawa. Yeah, we'll take Umezawa. Simian Sling or Explosive Entry? Take Simian Sling. It's a 1-drop. Ambitious Assault. Or... Reality Heist. This one gives us loot. Take this. Unstoppable Ogre or Papercraft Decoy. Lethal Exploit. Take Lethal Exploit for control. Kami of Industry. Shatter Era. The Shattered Era State. Or do we get Searchlight? Let's get Searchlight. Tokuchi, Kami of Industry, and the Plains. Junji would be a good bomb. Yeah, we'll take the Junji. Goshintai Shrine. Yeah, we'll take the Shrine. Think better. Kami of Terrible Secrets or Twin Shot Sniper. Twin Shot Sniper is also an artifact, so I'll take the Twin Shot Sniper. A lethal, if it gets back to us, if the lethal exploit gets back to us, that'd be really good. I get Dreamflail Centipede. If you do discard a card in less moon. We'll take the Centipede. Secluded Courtyard. Malicious Malfunction. All creatures get -1, -2, -2. Good board clear. We'll take this. Malicious Malfunction. Bloodfell Caves. Yeah, we'll take the Bloodfell Caves. We're already in black and red, so why not? Simian Sling? Or do we get Heiko Yamazaki? You may cast. It's good, but then we're looking to keep casting. We'll take the Simian Sling. Malicious Malfunction again. Or Bloodfell Caves. We'll get the Bloodfell Caves now. It's all about the mana fixing. Upriser or Experimental Synthesizer. We'll take this. Then we can sack it for something later. Mokotai's Ninjutsu. Aki Warpaint. And this has lifelink, and it's an artifact creature, so maybe this. Automated Artificer. Modern Age. Moon Circle Hacker. Kindled Fury. And the last would be College Terrarium. Dismal Blackwater. Okay, so we're gonna be playing a Rakdos artifact deck, I believe. Let's just fix up our deck. So we currently have 8 plus 15, 17 lands, and we have to cut 10 cards. So Kami of Industry, return target artifact card with mana 3 or less from the battlefield, and we have a lot of those. 3 or less. Okay, so we're gonna take High Speed out. Ecologist Terrarium's out. Kiba Warpaint, Experimental Synthesizer, Aki Warpaint, Simian Sling, Vulture Surge. So these are all keeps. So what we might be taking out is Dokochi. We'll take Dokochi out. Where's that ogre? Ambitious Assault. We can have modified up easy. Yeah, I think I could take out the. Where's that guy? Invoke Despair is. It's a hard cast though, but we can keep it. Ambitious, Malfunction, Centipede, Papercraft. Sukezan, Smelter. Lethal Exploit, Vulture Surge, Experimental. Oh, we didn't take it, so. What else can we take out? We can take out 5. We can take out this. We'll take out Searchlight Companion too. Malicious Malfunction is a really good board wipe, so we might keep that in. Cast an artifact spell. How many artifacts do we have? Automated Artificer, is it worth it? Have 12 artifacts. Take Kindled Fury out. How many instances sources do I have? Okay, so Toshiro Umezawa's out. And yeah, maybe not, just because most of our artifacts are 1-0s or 1 to cast, so Automate Artificers out. Papercraft Decoy, Kami of Industry. Could bring these guys back anyway, so maybe Aki Warpaint. Let's take Aki Warpaint out then. Lethal Exploit until end of turn and gets an additional. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that. Reckoner's Bargain. We'll take that out. Then here. So here's our artifact, Rakdos artifact deck. Then let's try it. Let's put it to the test. Our goal is to be able is an engine with graveyard recursion. So we're gonna be sacking our artifacts with the Oni Smelter, Oni Anvil, and then we're gonna bring it back with the Kami of Industry, hopefully, if I'm understanding it correctly. Oh, let me just set this up. Uh, this is a keep. Yeah, we can keep this. That would have been good. If we got a reinforced Oni, that would have been really good. He's gonna keep bouncing that for damage, but we can deal with it. No blocks. Oh dang. I don't think he has a second land. So we just lethal exploit it. There's his second land. When he swings, okay. How many creatures do I have? I think I have more creatures anyway, so we'll end our turn. He's playing 3 colors. He's playing Naya. Okay, my turn. We'll put down the Scrapyard Steelbreaker. Swing. Then what we can do is we can attach this and go Ambitious Assault. Next. Fish is assaulting, so we get to draw. Every end our turn. We can Voltage Surge into Kami of Industry. If he has something to cast, yeah. He can't reconfigure. Yeah, so we have the Voltage Surge on my turn. We're gonna sack the Simian Sling. Okay, Voltage Surge first. Dark. Putting down our Kami of Industry. Then we swing. Ooh, okay, I get it. It gets sacked. I did not read the last part, so that's on me. But we have a 3-6, so we're fine. If I put this down, so I currently have how many mana? 4, 7. 4, 7. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll reconfig, putting it on this dude. And then next we'll swing with everything. And next he has to block. He doesn't block. Let me put this down. Unless he has a board wipe. That's game. Kami of Industry is a spirit, okay. This is a crude one. Can't swing, it's an artifact, it's a creature that just entered, so that was a misplay on his end. And I believe that's game. Okay, that's our first game down, and we got a dub. And we ranked up, so now we are silver. So we're already doing better than we did last season. Keep playing. This is a mulligan. Clearly a mulligan. Better. This is better. We'll put back one of the shrines. We don't have. We won't need it. Okay, we'll put this down immediately. Let's see if we can cast. Okay, that gets exiled, no problem. Does he have counter spells? Is he that kind of deck? Oh wow, he is that kind of deck. We'll swing. Next turn we have our Okiba, Raid Reckoner anyway. We can sack this for a 3-1, 2. Then bring it back. Actually, it might be smarter to keep it. Decline. We'll swing. What I'll probably do is, once I get 6, I'll probably drop this and then maybe use this. So next turn I might sack this and then cast something with it. Yeah, let's see what we get first. So we'll activate the ability. Then let's see what we get. Okay, so that's not really worth using. Put down the Bloodfell Cave. We can't sack anything. So we'll swing. Next turn, Alchemy of Industry. There, he exiles.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show. We must protect the people.
He's gonna prove. Okay. Oh, but he got lucky. He got an Empress, Wandering Emperor, in the draft. Really lucky for him. This is not an artifact, so we can't get it. Can't get this too. The only one we can get is the synthetic experimental synthesizer. He has lifelink now.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Okay, so maybe a voltage surge would be good. Gonna tap the samurai, swing with the brute suit, I assume. He does not. Put this down. Put Kami of Industry down. Have a counter spell? Nope. Putting the synthesizer out. Voltage surge maybe? Ouch. That hurts. No attacks. Ah man, that hurts. We can play it out. But then, what do I have as a bomb?
Let your blade
I have
do the
Junji.
talking. It's not looking good, just because he can still have the Wandering Empress
Emperor
Show them how we
on the
greet
board,
our enemies.
and I can't do anything about it. So it kind of sucks that we can't do anything about it. Maybe if I get an artifact, I could do something about it. But right now, we're just gonna top deck till we get an answer. Those are really crappy exiles. Okay, so we got lethal exploit, but no attacks and turn. We have lethal exploit. That's something, but it's not enough. Okay, that resolves. Ah, man.
Remember your
I can't do
training.
anything about that. I can't block it now because it's the first strike. If he swings with the other stuff, though. Pass. Actually, if I made it 2-2, yeah, that was a misplay. I could have made it a 2-2 immediately and then started hitting. But then he has all mana up, so pretty risky. But hey, we can't swing. 4/4s on the field. No attacks. Ending my turn. So if we make this a it's gonna become 2-3, and we could block it with my Scrapyard Steel Breaker. Okay, that resolves. Okay, so now we can't deal
Show
with this
them
guy.
how we greet our enemies.
Does Junji have Death Touch? No, it's Flying and Menace. Pass. Pass. My turn. Uh, let's see. Actually, let's swing. He probably has a counter spell up. That's why. But then we can counter. If it's another crab, we can pay the 3.
I'm not impressed.
Okay, that was a way to manage the creature, his board, but it's not. We might need to get the board wipe. Need to hit that board wipe though.
Remember your training. We must protect the people.
All he has to do is swing with the Sky Blessed Samurai, and I'm already on the clock. But he's not doing that. So that's a pass. No, no blocks. We'll take it. We'll use that for later. My turn. Now we have Death Touch. And we have enough mana to cast for 3. Cancel. Next. We'll swing. Okay, we concede. That's a game. You know, I'm surprised we survived that long, but hey, it's still good for the quest. Maybe we finished our 20 creature quest, and we did. So that's good on us. We just keep playing. We keep running it back. So yeah, for those who are just tuning in, we are currently playing Artifact Rakdos on in Quick Draft Neon Dynasty. We're currently silver, and that is way better than when we started last month, last season. So hopefully, we hit to break even. We need to get 4 wins, and maybe it's gonna be this run. This run will be. I feel it. I feel like this is the run. We're going second, so I can probably Simeon Sling into Mokotai Ambusher. We have access to black and red already. If he's playing this, I feel like he's playing 3 colors. Tap a target permanent. We're still gonna, and on second thought, we'll Virus Beetle. So we don't mind the Virus Beetle dying. No attacks. But I think he's playing white, so I don't think that's ninjutsu. We'll attack with everything. If he blocks 1, we're happy. Okay, so now we have a Virus Beetle. And by turn 4, we can reconfig and then we can Virus Beetle. Discard another card. Lethal Exploit was discarded, so... Ooh, he sacked the land. Swing. So now any card is better than no card at all. What can we do? Enchant Artifact. Loses all abilities. Okay. Okay, so this guy gets card. Okay, this is a pretty bad hand for card for him because we just made him discard his whole hand. But but hey, that means we're gonna pocket this until he brings it out. Let's reconfig him on the papercraft decoy. Then we'll swing with the papercraft decoy. Next. Ending my turn. Ending my turn. Oh, okay. If you have one or fewer cards in your hand, okay. Passing. It's a 5/5. Resolves. My turn. Putting this. We'll keep buffing the guy up. We'll reconfig again. Putting it on him. And then we will swing. So that is currently the biggest threat on the... Actually, we could just Lethal Exploit and channel this dude. If he swings... Ah, he does not swing. Nezumi Prowler. Does it have... Okay. It resolves. It passes. My turn. Okay. So to play this right, we're gonna swing with everything. Okay, next. Six. No, I can't. I cannot pay that. We're gonna twin shot sniper, dealing 2 something. We're gonna lethal exploit. And we enter. That was a misplay. We could have cast the dude, but we mispressed, so it happens. But then Kami of Industry will give us Virus Beetle again. Or we could just, yeah, Virus Beetle's the only viable option. No blocks. Virus Beetle, making him discard. Then we'll reconfig. Then we're gonna swing. Draw a card and discard a card. Okay. Ah, but he has Containment Construct, right? Okay. What we can do is this. You can block with everything, but then it all dies. Ending my turn. I could reconfig everything to Kami of Industry. Play a land. Yeah, we'll reconfig everything to Kami of Industry. Ah, but odd. The shrine has Death Touch. We'll play this then. Okay, plus side is we were able to get rid of the shrine. So we can reconfig. So we can't kill my Simian Sling. And then we'll reconfig. We're gonna swing. He has to block. He can't gain life, then that's game next turn. Okay, bro. Good for you. You're gonna call me that, you know you could just follow. So you know when to call me that, right? Okay, so we just got our second win. So uh, let's try to go for our two more to break even. This is a mole. We have all swamp, but no red source. We'll keep this. It's a keepable hand. We'll probably put back the papercraft decoy. We'll keep six, putting back the papercraft decoy, putting the bloodfell cave first down, and then we'll virus beetle. Fang of Shigeki. Okay, put this down. Make him discard. Let's see what he's gonna discard. What did he discard? Ooh, Bamboo Grove Archer. So, well, we don't have anything with flying, so we can't do much about that. Okay, so we're gonna ninjutsu in our life gain. Putting back Virus Beetle. And then put down a swamp. Then we get Virus Beetle again next turn. That making him discard his hand. Yet again. Simian Sling. We'll put this down. Put it down another Virus Beetle. Because why not? Right? Will Mokotai, forcing him to block with Simian Sling. Let's make him discard. And we'll swing. Does he have a pump spell? I believe he should have a pump spell. Is this the voltage surge angle? Yeah. It saved us our dude too. Submit 0. We don't. That fizzles. We're fine. As for this one, when it becomes blocked on tap 3, land side control. So I just know how to block it. Easy. no attacks. Ending my turn. We pass. My turn. Huh, okay. Now we get life. But that sucks. Forgot that Stamio safekeeping was in the card pool. Okay, that resolves. Wish I'd kept the voltage, but we do not have. If I block it right now, he has no lands. Next. And then, yeah, we'll end our turn there. Keep going. We'll end turn. We have enough mana now. Hopefully we get something good. We have enough life to stay in game, but we do not have enough land. We're at a high chance of drawing lands at the moment, so yeah. Okay, so this is good. We got a bit more sustain. We're staying here a bit longer. This one has menace, so we can just keep swinging. Both our Simian slings have not shown up. We still have our experimental synthesizer also. So no blocks. I could trade 3s for 2s. Now we could trade. We'll reconfig it. Putting it on my dude over here. So we'll just be trading 3s for 3s now. And I should win that clock. Yeah. I think I do. Okay, to have a fade into antiquity. Wow. Did not expect that. Paying 4. I wonder what this is. Harmonious Emergence. Oof. Now I'm in a tight, tight space at the moment. We'll reconfig it. Means we could block at least one guy. Ending my turn. Hmm. How do I do this? How can I still win? I need to get rid of this guy first. The Vigilance Haste. And we're just gonna end up blocking each other. But then he probably has a pump spell. But then I have no choice but to block it. Just because. There are no counters on the field. Okay, so it's my turn. Okay. So we have this now. He can't. Yeah. Next. No attacks. And my turn. We'll pay 1. We'll ping the Fang of Shigeki. Target player, Planeswalker only, so we can't really deal with that. I could reconfig it, but then this will only do -2/-2 damage, so it's not gonna do much. Okay, so that passes. This has first strike. Does he have a pump spell? I don't think he has a pump spell. Oh. And there went my dude. No attacks. And turn. I need to draw a Junji. Junji the Midnight Sky will be really good. I'm just gonna keep taking the 1, I assume. Then he's just gonna whittle me down until he can alpha swing. But hey, okay. Make him discard. He has no choice. That's land. And then next, swing. He's gonna alpha swing with the alpha block with everything, I assume. Gonna block with everything. We can pump him. Let's do. Okay, we end our turn. Okay. We can pass this. He has no mana, no cards in hand. No mana, no nothing. So we can block this still. Then I believe it's worth doing this now. Yeah. One, two, three, four. If he blocks the virus beetle. Okay. Sack the virus beetle. Giving this guy +4. Now he's on the clock. Oh no. I should have kept one blocker. Should have kept one blocker. He might have something with haste, and I'm screwed. But he didn't play that one card. Okay, that's 6. It's a nail biter. It's, of course, we gotta say it. Good game. Okay, pretty sweaty game, but we were able to get power through and got it. What's our standing right now? We're at 3 wins. Is this the game? Is this the run? Yeah, this might be the run where we break even, boys. Chat, boys and girls, whoever's watching. For the ones who are just tuning in, we are currently playing quick draft Neon Dynasty, and why I'm saying is we're close to breaking even is because to get our money's worth or our money back, we have to get at least 4 wins, and we're currently 3-1. So this might be the first time we break even. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. We have a 2 to cast. We have 2. This is a good keep because we have Kami of Industry to bring back our Virus Beetle. So we can make him discard 2 cards. So we'll keep this. Put down the Virus Beetle first. Papercraft Decoy maybe. Or go Shintai. But now I see how good these shrines are in limited. Like just having a body at 3 with a means to spend your mana, excess mana, so it's not really wasted. It's pretty good. Is this a sign to make a 5-color shrine deck? Maybe not, but but hey, you never know. I think I have the parts though. I have the mirror box. I don't have the mana base, I think. So that might be a problem. Okay, Dokuchi's out. Okay, my turn. Put down the Virus Beetle. I'll make him discard a card. If he discards a land, it means the cards he wants to keep are really good. Okay. We can block the Kuchi Silencer. No problem. Papercraft Decoy. then no attacks. Right now, okay, so we are mana screwed at the moment. So our flow kind of got messed up. Uh, does he have... Okay, does not have a ninjutsu card for that. But good news is we're drawing our two to cast, so it's no problem. No attacks. Okay, now we are currently on a clock, just because of that. But what you can do is we can sack the virus beetle, make a 3/1 token, swing with it, make something happen, right? Now we're forced to block. Okay, we'll block. Okay. No attacks for now. Then we're gonna start pinging him. If we get a fourth land, they could put down Scrapyard Steelbreaker, which is gonna be really good. It will stop the pinging. Yeah, okay. We'll put this down now. We're not gonna sack anything. We'll swing with this. Yeah, we'll swing with this. You can triple block, but that's not gonna... Yeah, triple block won't do much. He's no choice. If he triple blocks it, I won't die. Okay, just... Next turn we can go crazy. We can sack, pay 1, sack this, pay 2, draw a card. Pay the 4th one to ping him. Then we can swing. This one, equip creature, draw a card, okay. Bloodfell Cave. How do we want to play this? We could do this, sack him, pay 2. Kill this guy. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Yeah. Let's target this guy. Sack this. Pay 2. Auto pay. Draw 1. And then decline. Then swing with everything. He can double block these guys. Ping 1. Then we can ping him. Kami of Industry will give us our virus beetle back. Auto paying. So what we can do is next turn Kami of Industry, bringing back our virus beetle. Hopefully we get a sixth, one more mana, so we could sack it, make our scrapyard breaker stronger. He can draw. We make him discard. We'll keep doing that. We have our virus beetle to do it twice. So if he equips it, okay. Change of plans. We'll reconfig it. We'll reconfig this guy swinging everything. Then we'll lethal exploit before he attacks. This has to... This is instant anyway, so we end our turn. Decline. When he swings, we'll lethal exploit it. What can we do? Yeah, we could lethal exploit it, no problem. Then he's gonna be forced to put it on Automated Artificer. And we'll just keep swinging with Goshintai, because it has first strike. So now we could just... Okay, we're gonna lethal exploit it now. Killing it. Now he's gonna have to reconfig. Then we'll Virus Beetle next turn. If we get another kill spell... Okay, this is a crew 3. Make him discard a card with Virus Beetle. What other cards do I have to deal with it? Okay. We broke even. Let's go! And we ranked up. Even better. Now let's go try for our 7. Let's try to get a complete run. Let's get a perfect run. Well, not really perfect run because we already lost once, but let's try to go for our 5th and 6th and 7th, maybe. Yeah, for those just tuning in, we are currently playing Rakdos Artifact on Neon Dynasty Quick Draft, and our current score is 4-1. So we've already broken even. Any other wins aside from the ones we already have is already an immediate up. So, or an immediate gain. So let's just keep playing it and see how this goes. We have turn 2, turn 3, Then we have 2 turn 5, so maybe this is the play. We'll play this. Um, we'd want to get a 4th mana. So when we config this on turn 4, we could Papercraft Decoy into to a draw. So if not, we're gonna swing with 2 of them individually. But we have a turn 4 now. We want another black mana source so we could get Junji at turn 5. If not, we still have our Kami of Industry, which is not a problem. We'll swing now. Force him to block. Okay, so this is a key card, now we know. Okay, so we need to get a reconfig up. Not the card we were hoping for, but it's a card nonetheless. Virus Beetle. And then... Okay, so he's playing 3 colors. We'll kill the Containment Construct, because that seems like a very vital part of his deck. And then we'll swing with everything. Whatever he blocks, we're fine with losing. He's gonna block the chain flail caterpillar for sure. And then it's something we can bring back. If he doesn't kill my virus beetle, it's something we can bring back with Kami of Industry. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna play Experimental Synthesizer, hoping for a land. Ouch. That's not what we wanted to see, but we'll swing. Taking 3 next. And we'll end our turn there. Right now we still have a shock in our hand with the Twin Sniper, but we do want to play him. So it's my turn now. Okay, so this is still playable. We'll play the Go Shintai. He does have the mana for counters, but he does not use any. So we'll just keep pinging him. We can't do anything about that. I wonder what he's gonna do. Currently, he has enough. Okay, he put that down. We could risk it. We won't risk it. We'll swing with everything. Then we'll ping. And we're waiting for his response. Then we'll end our turn. We'll pay 1. Targeting him. We're currently hoping for a 4th land. But then, okay, now he has 2 mana. He's looking for an answer. He looted. So right now, if he can put 2 creatures down. Okay. So we're at 5-1. Let's get it. Okay, two more. Come on. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we have our Virus Beetle. We have a turn one. This is a keep. We have our 3 mana, which we need. So we'll put this swamp down first to keep a Regenerate. Go for Virus Beetle. Man, Virus Beetle's just doing so much work in the deck. We don't need to show that we have red yet. We'll put down the Virus Beetle. My dude's doing so much work. Okay, we're against Golgari. But then it doesn't really say much given the situation. Then we'll swing. We'll force him to block. Okay, he doesn't block. Put this down. Put down a Papercraft Decoy. Then we have Voltage Surge. Just in case, you know, we wanna, if he's gonna modify his Orochi, we have a way to answer it. So next turn, he's gonna probably block my Papercraft Decoy. Just cause, you know, it's 2 damage. Oh man, I just remembered, like, I was freaking out when I did my first ever Premier draft. I didn't know there were quick drafts at that time, so it was around, I spent 10,000 gold, and then I was freaking out. I thought this symbol, or the symbol that the symbol for silver was diamond, since I've never reached it. I was freaking out. It's like, I'm bronze, why are the people I'm up against diamond already? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Turns out I was just freaking out. So, now I know better. Okay. Tawashi. He's gonna put a counter on my dude over here, which we will gladly kill. Okay, now we have everything. We're gonna swing with everything. He can block the paper. He does not though. So he is now on a clock. I could lethal exploit whatever comes our way. He's gonna kill Scrapyard Steel Breaker, I assume. And that's his whole turn. What we're gonna do is we're gonna swing with these two. And we end their turn. If he swings again, we have Lethal Exploit. If he pumps it, we have Lethal Exploit. He might use it to draw cards. We have Lethal Exploit. But you know, he could just use it to draw cards. But we'll see. We'll see what he'll do. But if we get our 5th land, we have Junji online. And that's going to be hard for him to deal with, especially with him just using Twisted Embrace. Okay. Resolves. So it might be a good idea to Lethal Exploit at the end of my turn. Now that he cannot tap it. Ah, he can. He still can tap it. Okay. And it cannot block, so we'll just keep swinging with it. lethal exploited now. I'm gonna reconfig my dude over here. We'll swing with these two. You can block it, draw. But then that just leaves us with more room. Okay, he chooses not to block. Wonder what he's gonna do with it. Ah, okay. Now we can block. That's game. Yeah. Okay, so that's game. We ranked up again. We're now silver 2 and we are looking to play one more game. Let's see what we're up against. It's a pretty risky keep, but then it has the Oni Cult Anvil. So we might do that. We might keep this. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't screw us over, but we have our Okiba. Turn 1, turn 2, Oni Cult Anvil. Into a turn 3 Bloodfell Cave, which is not a problem. He's playing white. He's playing blue. Sorry. I'm just seeing things now. And then it's my turn. Play the Bloodfell. And then no blocks. Okay, so this one has Menace, so he is forced to play another card if he wants to block my Nizumi Road Captain. Okay, there goes our Searchlight Medallion. That resolves. And that passes. So it's my turn. And we get our 4th land. Right on time. And we next no attacks. And turn. I'm thinking, would it be worth it though to put this down and then sack it? Okay, so we have a lethal exploit target now. Not anymore. But this leaves us open to damage him. So that resolves. We let him draw. So it's my turn. We're gonna put this down. It's an artifact. Yes, it is. So we'll swing with these two. So this can only be cast as a sorcery, right? Once each turn. Yeah. Ending my turn. Pass. We pass. That resolves. He draws a card. We're looking for a 5th land now. Once we get a 5th land, we have Junji. Okay, good news is he can't crew it. Put this down now. And we'll put down the Sokezan. And then we will swing. Decline. Swing with everything. Putting this dude down. Then we end our turn. We can't lethal exploit the Searchlight Companion, cause if we do, he's gonna be able to crew. It's 3. So what we have to do is we have to play around crewing 3, and with our Scrapyard Steelbreaker. But it's not looking too good. Okay. He delayed the turn for a bit, for a little longer. So we pass. He's gonna get to draw. Okay, he doesn't. And there's our Junji. Junji is now online. And we will... He cannot attack. So... No attacks. End turn. Okay, so what we can do now is he needs to get a creature out. But then if he crews, he kills one, but then I swing with everything, he loses. Okay, Circuit Mender. It resolves. Surge Mech. Double. Okay, he doesn't kill. He can kill my Scrapyard Steelbreaker though, which we will sack. Do we have anything to put in? Nope. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna reconfig. And then do we swing with everything? He can block these 3. He can block 2. Decline. Swing with everything. Let's see. He can't block this. He's gonna crew. He has to crew. We're gonna lethal exploit Circuit Mender. And we got it! We got our first 7 wins! Let's claim the prize. Let's clip this. Then we'll save it. And we got our first 7 wins. And we claim it. We got 950 gems and 2 packs. Let's go. I knew eventually we were gonna get it, so it just happened to be today. Let's see what we get first. We're just getting dupes, I assume. And our rare is Light Pause, Emperor Voice. Next, our second. We get another Twin Shot Sniper. And ooh, we get a Thundering Raiju. I think this goes with Kodama deck. But right now actually I'm building a Kodama deck. But before that, like before we get to before we get into standard, rank constructed and standard, let's see what are the daily deals first. Okay. None that I use. So before we get into rank constructed, I'll take a quick break and yeah, I'll be right back. And we're back. So, what is up, my fellow planeswalkers? Right now, we are gonna start doing some standard rank. We did, for the ones who are just new or just tuning in, we did a 7-1 run in a quick draft for Neon Dynasty using a Rakdos artifact deck. So that was super hype. Like, not gonna lie, that was the first time I ever did it. Did not expect it to happen, but it did. So let's hopefully the hype keeps going, the win streak keeps going, because we really want to reach mythic by the end of the night. So, or at least by the end of the stream, we reach mythic or we get close to it. We are currently at what rank? We are currently at Diamond Tier 3. So, it's not that far of a climb. That'd be like 10 straight wins. I assume Diamond 3 to Diamond 2, and then Diamond 2 to Diamond 1. We need to win 10 times straight, which is a feat on its own. So the deck I'm gonna be currently running in standard is this one. It is my green white enchantments deck. Yeah, I know you guys are probably sick and tired of seeing a green white enchantment deck, but this one is I would say I guess it'd be in the lines or in between mid range and aggro, just because I have cards that are very controlly. We have our Circle of Confinement, we have our Borrowed Time. It's just to balance it out. So this is Celestia Runes, and it's with a touch of mid range. So we are currently running 4 Generous Visitors because yeah, the staples. The usuals are 4 Generous Visitors. We have to have our 4 Jukai Naturalists, 3 Kami of Transients, and 4 Runeforge Champions. And we have our 2 Catildas. This one's pretty unique to this one. Usually people sideboard it, but I keep it here just because if we have Catilda down, chances are it's gonna be around when it goes down. Chances are it's gonna be around a 4/4 because we will have our control enchantments on the board as well. So aside from that, I just have 4 Branch Loft Pathways because that's all I could afford. Yeah, I could make the green land, the I'm not sure what those lands are called, but yeah, you guys probably know the ones that when two or more cards are on the battlefield, it comes in untapped. Two or more lands are on the battlefield, it comes in untapped. But yeah, we're currently not running those because I'm still pretty iffy about it, just because I want to be able to landfall a Generous Visitor. And turn 1, 2, 3 are very vital for this deck. So yeah, nothing new here. Hollowed Haunting. The runes might be a bit different for you guys. You might not be seeing this because it's a mix of it. I made this deck as a mix of Naya runes and Celestia enchantment. So it's in the middle ground. It has enough aggro so you could combo off. But if you're not against, if they do counter your combo, putting down one enchantment is still pretty painful for them because you could either put down a Hollowed Haunting or you could put down something to control. That's what I also have a Naya, as you guys saw. I also have a Naya runes deck, but for me, it's good aggro. But then later on, like, it's not enough. I'd say just because it doesn't. It's all aggro. I don't feel secure running it, just because once you gas out, once they deal with your big ass creature, you're pretty much screwed. So without any further ado, let's get into it. We gotta make sure it's ranked. We're playing green white enchantments 2. Let's go. This is a good keep. We have 3 lands. A Hollowed Haunting. So this is gonna be a turn for a Hollowed Haunting, which is nothing new. Put in a green. Oh no! It should have been white. Oh well. If we don't get in the Hollowed Haunting, it's fine. Okay, so we're against green black life gain. This he might have white. Okay, so we were able to put in. Will this be green black white? Is that Abzan? Yeah. So if he put this in, he might be playing life gain, but then it's a snowland. So what's it gonna be? Okay, we're pretty happy with the Boseiju there. At least it won't be used to destroy any of our enchantments. Is it green black treasures? These weird ass decks. Put this in as do you want a Rune of Sustenance now? Yeah. Hope for let's hope for a land. Maybe a white land actually. White land wouldn't be bad. Okay, Rune of Might, not bad either. That means we could proc the Hollowed Haunting once next turn, putting the trample on Jukai Naturalist. What's he gonna destroy? Okay, we're fine with him destroying that, because that means we can bring it back. We can run it back. If it was a Jukai Naturalist, we'd be pretty bummed, because we cannot pull off our combo next turn. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do this, Hollowed Haunting, putting Rune of Might onto our Jukai Naturalist, putting up Spirit down, and drawing a card. So next turn, do we want to gain life? Yeah. We'd want to gain life. He blocks it, that's fine. We gain 3 life, that's no problem. Gotta put that for ramp. Next turn, if he kills my Jukai Naturalist, we're fine. Okay, he killed those 2. That means we have 5 mana. We could do Kami of Transience into probably Catilda. We don't need to Michiko's Reign of Truth just yet. Because I do believe he does not have anything to deal with my stuff, so... And we do not want to Boseiju at the moment. We do not want to deal with this. Maybe if he brings out like a Meetup Massacre, which I feel he does have. He probably runs those a bunch of board wipes. Just because of... he's playing Snowlands. He's playing Black. So he probably has more board wipes coming. So we just want to play it safe at the moment. No blocks. That means, does he need to tap to sack? Okay, he does not need to tap to sack. So, we're fine. We'll probably put this on Catilda. He has 7 mana online. She'll sack 1 to draw. Now he has 4 mana. And I am in Meetup Massacre range. My Kami of Transience can be swung at for 2. And it won't kill his Skullport. Ooh, that's painful. Now no, he does not have Meetup Massacre. Meat Hook Massacre money. um, we'll play this first. Put it on my guy over here. The goal is just to try to fatten them up. Now we're gonna put this down. Put it down as a land. Put down Michiko's Reign. Then we'll put it on my trample guy. Then we'll swing with everything. Good news is if he kills me with blocks with the eye twitch, he could get the 7 to cast. Sorry, this is weird. This is a new camera angle for me. He can put down the 7 to cast, and then he's gonna be able to get the 7 to cast exile lesson, which I assume he'll probably get. I think it's 7 to cast. Ah, no, he gets Containment Breach. He's probably gonna destroy Michiko then. Because none of these guys are are enchantments. He's probably gonna get rid of the Michiko, if that's the case. And we don't mind. Do I think it's enough? It's probably gonna be enough to save him for till next turn. But okay. Sacrifice if you okay. If you sacrifice a permanent this way, you may return another permanent to your hand. Okay. Sacrifice Arcana and Transience, no problem. Then he'll put back. What's he gonna put back though? Okay. Does he have enough mana to cast it? I do not believe he does. That means Catilda's gone. Kami of Transience goes back to my hand anyway. So 1-1 now. We take that action. And it's my turn now. Put this down, put down the Generous Visitor as well. Then we can swing for 3. Next turn, he's gonna do Binding of the Old Gods. And then what I could do is I can sack Catilda, give my dude Trample, swing for 6. Yeah, because this one's gonna give me Disturb. This one's gonna be 5 to cast. And I have enough mana to hard cast it. Giving it to this guy. And yeah. But let's hope. Let's hope he goes for Catilda. Yeah, they did. That's why. Oh, hey, Gunzi. Yeah, they did. That's why I'm running it now. The Hollowed Haunting, it just allows the enchantments deck to go wide or tall, so it's pretty annoying. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so we could cast this, put everything on my Kami of Transience, and I believe that should be game. Put it again on him. Okay. Ooh, nice one. 8-3. So are you back in Mythic or are you still climbing? Was this the Grixis self mill that you were making, or was it a Golgari self mill? Or Jun, sorry, Jun. Mm, this is a mulligan. This is a mulligan too. Unless we could keep it and hope for a third land. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. Let's see. We'll put back the borrowed time. Yeah, so this is your Jund self-mill. Sultai. Okay, so it's a mirror match. It's a good thing we kept this hand. And then yeah, blue, green, black, Sultai. We'll be happy if he puts down the if he Boseju's my guy. But if he doesn't, it kinda sucks. Let's check this out. Let's check out the deck. Next, we end turn. We have borrowed time, and we also have our own Catilda. Okay, so we have a new target from guess we'll Rune of Sustenance first. Let's hope to draw a land. Okay, there's our third land. So right now, we could borrow time the Hollowed Haunting, which will save us a few turns. That's probably the only play we have. Ouch, that's a 6/6 right there, right off the bat. Yeah, we're gonna borrow time the Hollowed Haunting. But is it really the threat? We could deal with it later. Nah, we have to take the Hollowed Haunting right now. And we can't attack. No attacks. Next is we can put down our own Catilda. Or we can put down a Rune Force champion. We'll probably put down our own Catilda. You're playing the old Rutstein, I see. Okay, Hollowed Haunting is back. Death Bonnet. So how does the deck win? Does it like are you buffing up a guy or are you making tokens? How does it win? Like what's the win con of the deck? I have no choice but to block. One. Taking action. That's GG. You concede. It's like, you're playing the slug. I hate the slug. I hate playing against the slug. It's not fun. It really, of course, especially if you're an aggro deck. The 3-drop 6/6. Oh, slow Gurk? Slow Gurk the Overslime, is it that one? This one would be good, but we don't have access to white, so it's a more. This one is better. Like, How do you come up with these decks? Like, do you just homebrew them? Do you check out online? Do you net deck? Or do you just go to bed and then it's like you wake up to a dream or something? It's like, this is the deck I want to play. It's like, oh man, you also have the Serpents. The Serpent's not fun to deal with too. A lot of the cards in this deck is not fun to deal with. Not gonna lie. Not fun to deal with. Especially, like, this is like an aggro deck's worst nightmare. That's so cool. It's like, the Slug is anti-aggro, the frickin' Serpent is anti-aggro. 10 out of 10 would cry when I face this. Because I faced Simic Control with like Coma the Cosmos Serpent. It was not fun. And then he suddenly drops the Lobster. Yes, it wasn't fun at all. They're putting down Michiko. Okay, Kami of Transience doesn't come back. He put in Rune of Sustenance, so he's gonna probably try to survive till next turn. He can Rune of Sustenance now. He's gonna buff up one guy. Hellhound? Or Hellhound or Dreadhound? Dreadhound is the 6 to cast, the black 6 to cast. Dreadhound for Hullbreaker. Like how often? Because I see that a lot of your creatures are really big. It's like, how often are you gonna be casting once the Hullbreaker is down? It's like, how often are you gonna be casting spells to try to bounce stuff up, right? I'd say the mill outweighs that. But if you're gonna play it like a self-mill control deck, why not? But it seems like it's more aggro, like mid-range, sorry. More mid-range than control, right? We'll keep this. This is a good hand. Oh, wow. Wow! But then how useful is it? It's a 7/8 body on turn. We want him to kill the Generous Visitor. It's a 7/8 body at turn 4. We're gonna do Circle of Confinement. Then we'll do Kami of Transience. Okay. Takes that away from me. He's playing Naya Runes. So... Diagraph Rebirth and that one. So... yeah, I think that you should be able to, nah, for me, it's still the Dreadhound. Just because you have more access again to your mill. But like, I don't know, Lobster still is pretty OP late game. But I don't know how OP it is if you bring it in like mid game at turn 4. How much of an impact will that have? Okay, we're gonna take 8. It doesn't have life gain, so life link. Okay, so we'll borrow time the dude. Or do we want to borrow time or we'll borrow time the wait a moment. And then we will put down maybe white. We'll put down white. We'll enter our Rune of Sustenance, giving our guy life. And we draw a card. Then we swing for 9. So next turn, if he doesn't come up with anything, we win. Like, this is what I mean about Naya runes. It's really good if you get the combo off, but it's really bad if you have no way to counter control. Okay, so we're gonna meet you because okay, he scoops. Then we keep going, keep running it back. We get, ooh, we got a rare. Lysa, Forgotten Archangel. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, return that card to its owner's hand at the beginning. Do I want to put this in a discard? Oh man, so I did play draft before this and I went 7-1. And I honestly gotta say that Virus Beetle was the MVP of the deck. So I might be building a discard control deck in the future. I don't know. It just seems so fun. This is. Do I want to keep this? It's a 4 mana, and then if my Jukai Nashus gets controlled, I get life. I still have enough mana for Hollowed Haunting, so maybe this is a keep. Ooh, are you gonna make a discard control deck? Black-red version with Beetle. Yeah, yeah, that's what I actually that's what I ran in draft. I went with what I thought of was, or at least what I came up with was, what do I play here? We're gonna borrow time this dude. I ran it. What I did was, I guess to make the engine going is if you get the Oni Anvil, and then you keep sacking the Virus Beetle, and you have another card that just brings it back. Cause I ran a Kami of Industry, or yeah, I think it's a 5 to cast. When it enters, you can bring back an artifact with converted mana cost less than 3. 3 or less. So I played that. So every time Virus Beetle would die, I'd sack it with a Scrapyard or with the Oni, and then I'd bring it back, and then I'd make him sack again the next turn. Okay, next turn we can pop off. But yeah, red black beetle, red black artifact is pretty good. Ouch. That hurt. Next turn, I could Michiko and Runa Sustenance. Choose a non-land card. He can choose any of these. He's probably gonna choose the Rune Forge. Let's hope he gets the Rune Forge. Okay, he took Michiko's Reign. Kinda ruined the plan, but all good. Did not expect that, but then at least we know he's playing Orzhov Control. Ah, wow, my favorite. It's a Meat Hook Massacre. My favorite card. Okay, so the most he can do is 2. So we can play this, making my guy 3. So we'll play this first. Search the library for a green card. Put down the Rune of Might, buffing him. He actually has to, this has to be a 4 to cast. I have to make him a 4 to cast. We'll put down another Rune of Sustenance on him also. So now he's safe. Quote unquote safe. From whatever's gonna happen. So to Meat Hook Massacre me, he needs to deal 2. He needs another mana. And he does have it. Ouch. Okay. Now I am now in the Meat Hook Massacre zone. So you're actually gonna play just Rakdos discard? Jukai Naturalist, this is 5 mana. Jukai Naturalist to Hollowed Haunting. Or we could just borrow time. Yeah, maybe borrow time is too late. We'll borrow time, Meat Hook Massacre. And then what we can do with this dude is we could just burn and destroy. You're gonna be playing this in standard, right? I wonder how. You're
Welcome to
playing it in.
Witherbloom College, class.
I'm not sure how burn would work in the current meta because everyone's just playing life game. Like, and the hand destruction is gonna work. Like, it's gonna work against enchantments. It's gonna work against a lot of other cards, but I'm not sure how it's gonna work with against like the life gain decks.
That's another demerit.
Okay, so now I'm on a clock if he casts this. This is a Septcast. He has enough to cast it. If I play red, like, yeah, I guess it depends on how fast you play, really. They like the usual burn decks. You gotta go off faster than them. And like a lot of a lot of the life gain decks, the creatures are like two toughness, so you can still deal with it. But yeah, If you're, I think it would work like playing a deck, hand destroy deck with burn. It's just gonna ruin. No, it's gonna. He's not gonna have fun because he's just gonna have to keep top decking an answer. Because the hand. Hey, Dark Raven, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're just waiting for a response from this guy. If we get an enchantment or if we get a root forge, we get a third hollow haunting. So that's gonna be fun. And we just swing with everything. That's 20, 27. As far as I know, you can. Unless the enchantment has to be a curse. Let's check that out. Because there are negative enchantments. I'm not sure if they're differentiated though. That's usually the black. So let's look for an enchantment in black. Because I could already think of one. Where's that? Here, Clawing Torment. So, Clawing Torment is you can enchant a creature -1/-1 and it can't block. You could. You can put an enchantment aura on an enemy's creature. Like there's pacifism, right? There's pacifism. It's an aura also. Lithoform. Cruel Reality. Do I have that card? Is that in standard? Cruel Reality is in. It's not in the game. Yeah. It's Amonkhet. No, it's already in the game. Let me show you. It should be in historic. Yeah, here we go. Enchant player. So yeah, this enchantment is a curse. So yeah, you really have to put it on. You want to put it on an enemy. So at the beginning of the enchanted player's upkeep, player sacrifice a creature. Yeah, so this one you could enchant it on an opponent. Curses are meant for opponents, but then when it comes to aura enchantments, you could enchant your own. You can enchant your opponents also. This card changes, and we'll run it back. No problem. Yeah, just feel free. Like you could just ask away in this chat. Yeah, then if are you gonna be using it for? If you're asking about Cruel Reality, are you looking to use it in Modern or in paper? You plan to use it on Commander? Like what format? For Historic. I'd say, but then it's a pretty hard cast. It's a seven. It's a 7 to cast with 2 black mana. This is a keep. Um, we'll put back. You want to put back Hollowed Haunting? No. We're gonna put this back. Ooh, and we should have kept the Michikos. Oh yeah, then that's fine. Like if you could run it in the blue black. Okay, we're against red aggro. Yeah, what they're doing for historic in Magic the Gathering Arena is they're slowly putting in like sets that weren't released in when Arena came out. And I believe they're planning. There are speculations that they're planning to put in Um, they're planning to put in Pioneer, so they're gonna start putting in the sets that they just released when Pioneer existed. So we're gonna look for maybe a trample card. Yeah, yeah. I also want to get into historic, but then I just don't have the card pool for it yet. Like, who knows? I don't have the wild cards to start crafting. But that's why I'm playing standard. Hopefully, I get enough from standard. Okay, lizard raid. Put this down. Ouch. It's so much pain. Well, yeah, I was worried about the rotation for at first, but then like looking at it now, it wasn't as bad as it used to be. Rotations before, at least when it was on paper, before they did the whole uh yeah, you said it. Says the guy playing Nair green whites green white runes right now. Play this, we'll play the Hollow Haunting. We're gonna put it on Catil. No, we're gonna put it on. Ooh, thanks for the follow, Raven. Dark Raven. Or Raven. And yeah, if with rotations right now, it's like if your worries rotations, it's got a lot longer. At least when it rotates out, you have your historic. But you could build on standard. There are a lot more people playing on standard. That's why it's a lot easier to find matches. Put it on Catilda. But yeah, I agree with Gunzi. Chances are you're gonna be fighting or playing against people with decks like mine. Right now we're gonna try to gain life just so we don't get burned by our own creatures. But Naya Runes is so easy to deal with, not gonna lie. Like, it's a lot easier to deal with Naya Runes than it is to deal with green-white enchantments. We're gonna borrow time. Whenever a player plays a land or casts a spell, if it shares a card type with the exiled card, we're exiling this dude. We gotta survive. Gonna put Rune of Might. Gonna put it on my guy over here. Putting a +1/+1 also. And then we won't attack. Next turn we have Holland Haunting, but then I'm looking at maybe casting Catilda. Hard casting Catilda on. Yeah, green red modified. I was actually looking at playing with Kodama. Like I was thinking of a homebrew for Kodama, but then I was thinking red green also, but then I ended up going for I believe that's game. But then I ended up with a Celestia homebrew. I'm just trying to work towards the wild cards to cast to get it. We'll keep running it back. Oh yeah, I was looking at the Thundering Raiju too. It's like I was able to build towards it. Right. I didn't think of Halana. I remember you mentioning it before too that it and it works well with Kodama, but I did not think about that. Yeah, Halana would be a really key piece in the whole. We'll keep this, the whole deck. I was thinking at first I was thinking Celestia because you have access to Kodama and Luminarch Aspirant. So you have a guaranteed modify creature every single time. Every time you put it on. What if you make it Naya? Naya modified. People will be like, okay, so we're gonna be against Naya runes? Nope, it's modified. Put this down. No attacks. Yeah. Maybe I'll show you. Maybe you might find a card from the one I made. Who knows? Like I'll show you after this. Okay, so it's a biting palm. We're against a ninjutsu deck. So we will give this guy trample first. Let's draw. Okay, we're gonna rune a sustenance, my dude over here. We're gonna put another counter. Then we're gonna Michiko. And then we will put it on my guy. And it will get +3. Then we swing. But yeah, I agree with the Jugan. The Jugan is so good. Like, I used to run it for my rune enchantments, but then I realized the deck was just doing too many things. Just because the the counters when creatures enter the battlefield is just too good, especially if you have a Vorian Klex on the board. He's gonna probably try to mill me out. Okay, I do believe that should be game. If I cast 5, no. It's not gonna be game. He's gonna block with these two. Okay. It's no problem. Just run it back. Cast with this Rune Forge, because why not? When this enters, I have Rune of Sustenance to put. If it deals combat damage, we can block. With 2. We don't want him discarding any of our cards. Okay. Put this down. Put this down. Putting a creature +1 on him. Making this essentially free. Putting it on him again. Put the counters on Jukai Naturalist now. Okay, to put down one more. And then we'll Root Forge Champion. Search the library. Okay. next thing we're gonna do is right. I'll show you the one I'm brewing at the moment. So I'm currently trying to brew Kodama Celestia. And where's that? Here. Green white Kodama. So it's a landfall Kodama deck. So there's Fearless Fledgling, maybe Lion Sash. Ooh, thanks for the follow, maliit ng titi ko. And I'm playing Roaring Earth. So maybe you could put that in your. There's that. It's a way to deal with the graveyard. How about Avabrock Caretaker? It's a good creature to put, and it gives +2/+2 counters on everything. Like Felidar Retreat, Landfall. When it landfalls, you can put +1/+1 on everything. But like honestly, for green, I put March of Burgeoning Life because it's fun. But yeah, this deck works because of the landfall mechanic. Like, too bad it's too expensive for me to craft. But yeah, this would be more on the landfall and +1/+1 counters. And yours is modified. Your current one, the red green one, is modified. Why not put like a hmm, how about putting a rabbit battery in your green white? I mean your red green deck. Like having that access to haste, putting haste on a lot of your stuff. Yeah, because I see that you have your snakeskin veil or your ascendant pack leader, right? Actually, yeah, Goro does it too, and you have two 4-drop partners. Yeah, Halana. Oh, I didn't know the Halana. Oh yeah, Halana. That creature gains haste until end of turn. Oh yeah, but yeah. This is the deck I want to try to make. Then I'm also looking at. I want to make a Voltron, the Mech Titan deck. I played with one. It was his board was set up and everything, but he didn't have Mech Titan, so so it fizzled. Then we wrong. This is just standard. Cancel. Cancel. Magma Pummeler. If damage would be dealt to Magma Pummeler while it has +1, it prevent that damage, remove that many counters from it. Yeah, I believe so too. Like it works with the modified, but then there are better 3x drops. Actually, how about Contortionist? Contortionist Troop. It's an X for one green and an X. Yeah, Contortionist Troop. It's a one green and an X or two X's, and it has Coven. So if you have like three guys with different attack, it puts a +1/+1 counter on anyone. It it doesn't. It's not like Magma Pummeler that you're forced to remove counters from it. Contortionist Troop just puts counters. I think it's one green and X or two green and an X. Contortionist Troop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, something's up. with the game. Yeah, it's 1x and a green. Oh no. But my score. I don't want my rank to go down though. Oops. Wonder what happens after this if this just stays frozen. Do we just hang? Nice. He's the one who's scooping. Oh no, I misclicked. Uh, Angel Fire Ignition? Wait, what deck are we talking about? Are you gonna do the Naya Kodama? Yeah. Yeah, Angel Fire would be. Okay, not bad. I don't know what happened there, but you know, a win's a win right now for rank. Okay, we have one more win for dailies, but let's try for a rank up before we call it Naya modified. It's like my biggest issue for tricolor decks is like you end up really just doing one thing. Like I'm not sure if it might be the way I think about the deck building or something, but like for example Naya runes, you end up just doing one thing really well versus when you could do Celestia enchantments or Celestia runes and you still have room to play with control cards, control enchantments. Okay, we're against goblins. We're gonna put a +1 on this guy. We're not gonna attack. We're gonna put in Rune of Might twice. No blocks. Take one. Gonna put the token on him. He can. Actually, I should have put a +1 on him on Generous Visitor now because now it's boltable. It can be Frostbit, it can be Roiling or Thundering Rebuke. Actually, Thundering Rebuke too would be bad. But he has no mana right now, and I'm swinging for. If he can't raise me, he's forced to block. That's what's gonna happen. In any given case, he could have goblins would have out outsped me, but then in this case, it I was able to be faster. Right now, he's contemplating what he can do if he's willing to sack the Battlecry Goblin. But next turn is we have a choice of we have Circle of Confinement, so that already screwed up his plans. Because right now, if he puts down a mana, he can Frostbite my Generous Visitor, or he can put down a Bugbear. But in any case, I'm still gonna be swinging for 6 every single time. Okay. Now we have access to Hollowed Haunting, though. Yeah, maybe we'll put this down. Put down another counter on him. He can respond, but he doesn't have Frostbite that will deal 3 damage. It just stops us from swinging with the Generous Visitor. But I do believe he's just trying to rope. Or something's up with the servers, that's why the people we're up against are DCing. Hmm. Oh, that's sad. Like, that'd be so good though. Like being able to put down 2, and if a Vorinclex is on the field, being able to put on 4. Okay, 15th win, and we got Jawari Disruption. We'll keep playing, keep running it back. It's like, what can you move around for it? Like, it's Angel Fire Ignition is instant speed, right? I know it's sorcery, but it's so good. Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink, and Indes with haste. But then, actually, it might be it if you could squeeze it in. But then, after reading it, it's pretty redundant because a lot of your creatures already do that, right? You have your Kodama that gives trample. You have your Halana that gives haste. You have, well, the lifelink is debatable. Goro Goro gives you haste also. This is a keep. Like, I think you should, 2 Angel Fires is not gonna be worth it. I think having the creatures on there is a lot better. Because there are a lot of, if you're gonna go against a discard hand, like if you get the rest, you're not gonna be. Do we want to keep this? We'll mull. This is better. We'll keep this. Put back the Rune of Sustenance. Yeah, I think Angel Fire would be pretty redundant if you have a lot of your creatures that already give you the counters. Might as well double down on the creatures rather than adding another spell. it's a Kami of Transients. We do not have our... Sadly, we do not have our third land. We have Michikos. So we're gonna start putting counters on our Jukai Naturals. Rip it down. Then we'll swing. Okay, nice. That was a good thing that he scooped. Because I don't know if we would have won that. Sunrise Cavalier. Yeah, I think yeah, Angel Fire Ignition would be pretty redundant. Because you have so many consistent creatures or spells that give +1/+1 counters on everything. So and Kodama just gives him trample. If you if I were to add like a spell in it, it'll probably be just for protection. Maybe a Tamios. The Snakeskin Veil would work. Tamios would work. The Hexproof and Indes, but the Snakeskin Veil gives the counter plus Hexproof. But then I'd prefer Indes. But then Hexproof is pretty good too. Yeah. I don't know. There's so many options. We'll keep this. We'll put back the Runa Sustenance. Put down the forest first. Okay, we're against... Is it? Is it? Is it? Okay, let's look at it. Let's look at it. We have 2 Kami of Transiences now. Oh, or hopefully this isn't Jeskai combo. I do not want to deal with the Jeskai combo. Hopeful Initiate. Ascendant Pack Leader. We'll take a Runa Sustenance. Rip apart Jugan, Sunrise Cavalier, Thundering Raiju, Halana, Partner. He has counters. No, he does not have counters. Yeah, you're gonna need more basics. Because you currently have 1, 2, 2. Maybe... I think get like taking out the Rock Vale lands. Maybe putting it at 3 or 2. 2 Rockfall Vales, and you can put you can make it like 3/3 3/3 4/4 maybe. Yeah, maybe 2 Rockfall Vales and 2 Overgrown Farmlands would be enough. You can put in 2 basics. Because they're not as consistent since they enter tap if you get them first. Then yeah, because you have 9 1 drops. Ouch! Ouch! Wow! That hurt. That hurt so much. How much? Oh god, my Jukais. Oh god. 3 of them. Let's draw. Okay, we got a planes. We can put down Catilda. That hurts so much. Next is I can put in Hollowed Haunting. Oh no, he's gonna Fading Hope twice. Ah no, he's gonna Mill Me twice. Am I dead? Yes, I'm dead. Sheesh! I just got milled to death. Okay, we're still at tier 2. We're fine. We're fine. Hmm. How about the monk? I think it's also one drop monk. There's the one. I think it's a monk. Yeah, it's a green white. It's a white monk instead of the monk. Monk of the open hand. Yeah. Why instead of the initiate? Why not play the monk of the open hand? Since it's when you cast your second spell, it gets a +1/+1 counter. I, unless your chances are you're not gonna be playing two spells in a turn. Oh right, yeah, I did not think about that. At least you get to use the the spell, the enchantment hate and artifact hate. Yeah, I did not think about that. Yeah, scratch that. And yeah, trading would work because the you're just gonna have creatures getting bigger every single time, so you're gonna consistently be able to put those down. Okay, we have two Jukai Naturalists and a Michiko's Reign of Truth. This is a keep. Even with 2 mana, we're pretty much okay. Because we get to cast Jukai Naturalist, maybe turn 4 Rune of Might, Michiko's Reign. If we get lucky, we get 4 lands. We can play all 3 of them at the same time. Yeah, so we're gonna put this down now. Put this down as green, as white. We'll swing first. Then we'll probably put it down as white. Yeah, we'll put it down as white. We'll end their turn there. But yeah, it looks good overall. Like all the cards just work together. You have enough control, i.e., rip apart, hopeful initiate, and you have enough aggro. But the basic lands, I think the basic lands would be. It's the point of Kodama being able to ramp it out. So the basic land is pretty much a must. Put down Kami of Transience. Or, yeah, we'll put this down. If we get another mana source, we will combo off. But we don't. So we'll just swing. Yeah. And then I guess yeah, the drawing is just the ramp is just an added bonus, especially if you could put down Goro Goro on the field. You're putting down a dragon, and then if you have Jugan on the field too, that just makes it enter with counters also. Gamer against Rakdos, Artifact Sack. This is not an artifact. Eaten alive, exile. Okay, we'll take that. We have no choice but to, and we put this down. So that's pretty much our insurance. So we can put in, if we get a, what do you call this? A Rune Forge champion, we could pop off. Yeah, sorry about that. What do I do? Sorry about that, guys. Someone decided to unplug the internet, so we kind of got screwed over by that. But we're back now. We're gonna try to, get back our board. Search my library. Let's look for, what do I look for? More trample, I guess? Yeah, let's go for more trample. And then we'll put down trample on this guy. Let's hopefully get a white mana source. Gonna go again. We're gonna give trample to my guy over here. Then we'll give him lifelink too. So, okay. That's pretty good. Oh man. Well, that at least we got back to the game. We're happy about that. But yeah, I'm kind of pissed off. I don't know. Someone just decided to cut the internet off the unplug the router, so I disconnected. But it is what it is, you know. Just keep running it back. Yeah. Sunrise Cavalier over Shatter Skull. We'll mulligan this. We'll keep this. We'll put back the Michiko's Rain. Shatter Skull, Charger. Yeah, I'd say Shatter Skull's better. Yeah, you just get access to well, green, white and green are the ones that really do the +1/+1 counters anyway, and red just does it for fun. Red is more pump, but you know. Let me just refresh the stuff. No blocks. Okay. What we're gonna do is, do we want? No, we don't want to deal with this yet. Okay, so that's a good card to get. We'll Rune of it. Yeah, we'll Rune of Might this guy. Kinda want to draw. We want to get more cards. Well, that's land. But having a rune on the Kami, when it dies, at least we get it back. It's a quick and easy solution. Yeah. Sad though that the game someone unplugged the internet, so my stream counter just got refreshed. So is this a race? Do we want a race? Nah. Or we could actually. We'll Circle of Confinement my dude over here. And then we'll Michiko. Pinging this guy. This. Yeah. My chat's not refreshing. Ooh, I gained life. Right, this is a vampire deck. So we just got it. Lucky that I had Circle of Confinement in there. Who knows, if I had a Catilda too, it would have been it would have protected me. So are you currently playtesting the Naya modifier right now? This would be so good if we had white. But then it's okay, we still have Rune of White. Dang, nice. I bet it's because they expect it to be like Naya runes, and then you suddenly give them that. Nope, +1/+1 counters. Giving a Rune of Might to this dude. We're against control, black control. Okay, we have our white for next turn. Jukai. Rune of Mighting. Putting a +1/+1 counter on Generous Visitor. Drawing a card. And we'll swing. Next turn, we can Rune a Sustenance. Now, we don't have to Rune a Sustenance, actually. We'll Michiko. Or not. Do I want to deal with this? Nah. Let's go Michiko. Put it on him. Put it on Jukai Naturalist, swinging for 6. It has Trample. So if he doesn't block, he's taking 6 to the face. Okay. Then we end our turn. Right now, our worry is a board wipe. Or, you know, he can kill my dude. But then I have Circle of Confinement to stop him from drawing. If this is gonna be his draw engine. Okay, we're just waiting on a response. Okay, now he has 3 mana. Not really a problem. We're not in Meat Hook Massacre range yet. So we're safe. Not anymore. We are no longer safe. But what I can do is I can't do that, so I have to do it opponent. Never mind. So that resolves. If you could do this to yourself, I would. That would be so good. Okay, nothing to add it to. Sadly, it was put on him. We won't. We enter. We pass it back. Okay, we resolve that.
Violence is necessary.
Resolving.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
My turn. Okay, we get the Michiko back. Put this down. We're gonna put a Rune of Sustenance on Portrait of Michiko. We get to draw. Of course, land. I could Circle of Confinement this dude. Giving me a 3/3 lifelink. I think it would have been better if I got the Skullport. But then this is mono black control. So we're looking at the snow board wipe and the snow board wipe and
My way.
yeah, we'll discard. We don't mind losing all those lands. What did we lose? Yeah, not much. We still have 2 Rune of Mights. Now we're gonna put Michiko, giving me lifelink. If I had Trample, bit of plus, but Now we're just looking if we get a Runeforge champion.
You fight for me now.
Sacrifice an enchantment. Of course, we're getting mana screwed, like usual when it comes to control decks. You wanna gas, you wanna go fast, but the game says no. Let's give you some more lands.
I will get what I want.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
Yep, and we get more lands. Putting this down. Okay, so now we're at 30, which is good. Bad news is we have nothing. If I get a Runeforge champion, I could get
My children will take care of you.
I could get the trample card. I could get the trample rune, and then
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Akami of Transience would be shit. So now it's just the beginning of the end. We're against an 8 mana control deck, and all we're drawing is land.
You.
Go on, run. But we will catch you.
Yeah, let's concede. Okay, we run it back. Let's see what we can get. The goal is to try to get into like Mythic tonight. Hopefully we reach it. But yeah, so the bunch just tuning in. If you notice the clock or the session, it's 16 minutes because yeah, someone decided to unplug the router, and yeah, I got disconnected. But on the plus side, the game when the router was off, we still won that, so that was good. But right now, yeah, we're slowly climbing back. Let's try to get into Mythic by tonight. We're currently at 4 more wins till we get to the next rank, till we rank up. If this queue time is like 5 minutes, I might consider restarting the client. Or maybe 3 minutes. If this reaches 3 minutes, I'll restart the client. Yeah, I will reset the client. I'll reset the client, then we'll run it back. If the client is a bit fuzzy, we might just call it a stream because, we're not gonna get any content. We're not gonna get any content up if the client's not even working for us. Okay, let's run it back. Sorry about that. That's just my dog. Okay, we're waiting for the opponent. Yeah, it looks like we can't find an opponent. Ah, there we go. There's the sound. Okay, it was a draw. Let's try it one last time. If we can make it work one last time. Actually, let's check Twitter. Maybe something's on Twitter. There's nothing on there, so we'll run it back. Maybe we'll call it it's our last night, last game for the stream. If we can connect, this will be it. But then if we don't, let's just call it a night. Even though sadly we're gonna be ending it for the first time with an L. But hey, oh, we found an opponent. Let's go. There we go. So we're going for our last win. Hull hunting. Yeah, we'll keep this. We have two Kami of Transiences. Putting this down first. I twitch. Black. No attacks. He's black. He's probably playing discard. Okay, we have a Runeforge champion, but you know we wish it was a third land, but we get beggars can't be choosers. This is good just because we get access to more runes. Is he gonna this? He's gonna probably sack it. Yeah, deadly dispute. Is he gonna learn for the mana lesson? We shall see. Necrotic Fields. Okay, so he's gonna probably exile my Kami of Transiences, which will be okay. But then he has to exile another creature he controls. So we have a turn. We have the turn to make something happen. Okay. There's the Eye Twitch. We'll give we're gonna want him to take the Generous Visitor. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna put the counter on him as well. We'll make him 4. So these guys are 4/4, so if he blocks with any of them. Okay, we have our combo now. We just need a third land. A third and fourth land. If we draw 2 lands straight, we're fine. Okay. So on the plus side is when if he takes either my Kami or my Generous Visitor, we'll be fine. So we want him to take it. Ah. Okay. So now he can't use Necrotic Fumes. Because he's missing 1 land. He's looking for a land. If he doesn't find it, yeah, it's game. If ever. We could put, if we get a third land, we can put down Generous Visitor and Jukai Naturalist. Yep. There we go. So we're gonna put this down to put it on him. I'm gonna swing. So what's gonna happen is he's gonna have to find a way to exile. He's gonna exile 1 guy. Up to him which one. And then he has no more mana. Ouch! Okay, that hurts. We're gonna go for Runeforge for this one. We're gonna look for Lifelink. Actually, no, we're gonna look for Trample. Go for Trample. So if we get a 4th land, that's Rune of Might and Michiko's Reign. This one is a sorcery. So you still can cast Intro to Annihilation. With Necrotic Fumes is what he'll go for. We're gonna next. We're gonna enter. We're gonna make him use it on Hollowed Haunting. We want him to use it on Hollowed Haunting. And Rune of Might. Ouch. There goes our hand. With Runeforge Champion, We'll select another. We'll take Rune of Might again. And then we'll end turn. Nah, actually we'll cast it right now. Look for planes. We need to force the planes. Another Rune Force champion. He's gonna be if he has no creatures, he's gonna be forced to use the Hope Despair, Sacrifice. And we do that again. We're getting all the Runeforge champions. We'll get from the graveyard this time. Put it back on him. Draw a card, let's get a plains. There we have a plains. Yes, it looks like he's running out of options. He's gonna have to use the Massacre. We'll do that again. Rune of Might. Then we'll next it. Ending the turn. So right now we have 8. We need 8 mana. Okay, we get to draw a card. Wedding announcement, okay. Putting this card down first. Putting a plains down. Putting Michiko's Brain of Truth down. Putting it on him. If he doesn't have a board wipe or anything to kill my guys. He's gonna make everything. They're all decayed, so we're fine. That won't kill me. No blocks. I'm gonna sustenance. And then we will Arena Sustenance. We're trying to look for a Circle of Confinement. Okay. Disenchantment? No, it's not. Down a Forest. And then we end our turn. No attacks. End turn. One, two, three, four, five, six. Unless he has an intro to Annihilation again. He's gonna put. Does he have another intro to Annihilation? If he does, we're kind of screwed. Okay. We don't have to block everything. We'll let this go through. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not enough. That's decayed. We'll swing at this for lifelink. Catilda. Mm, we'll sack this. Do we want to sack this? No, we have to sack me. He has to deal with Catilda. If he doesn't deal with Catilda, he's dead next turn. As long as I don't block. If I don't block, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, he gains a life. So whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life. Okay. So I just have to make sure that I don't kill any of his creatures, and he doesn't kill any of mine. No blocks. Okay. So we're gonna Runa Sustenance. Circle of Confinement. My guy over here. Then we swim at everything. Nice one, dude. Right now, I'm... I just went mine, and I just dealt so much damage. What was your win con? What was your usual way to win when you were playing Naya? Were you able to pop off with all the counters? Okay. I might call it. Dang, yeah. So were you able to consistently get your Kodama out, or at least trample? How many basic lands are you running? Actually, does this update this Naya modified V2? No, not this one. 5-1 though. It's pretty OP. Actually, 6. Well, actually, does let me read it. Kodama, whether you have like seven or whatever, right? As long as a modified guy is attacking, deals combat damage to a player. Search the library for a basic card. Whenever, when it says whenever, it's only one instant, right? So even though you're attacking with like six modified creatures and they have trample, you only draw one, or you only fetch one basic, right? Oh, dang. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure like you only need six, because that's like what? That's already that's 6 mana the next turn. So and if you have that, if you put this down by turn three, judging by the creatures you were running, by turn three, you would have already you have the ability to fetch two basic lands by turn three, and you could do that consistently. And by turn four, you already have three dudes at least hitting for for another. So it forces to block, but then there's the trample. Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, that's why I want to build it. I want to build my own, but Kodama's expensive. I can almost build this, I think. Like, I have enough mythics for it. It's just the rares. The rares are the problem. I don't have enough. I can't believe I've been drafting so much Neon Dynasty and I have yet to get a Lion Sash out of any pack or any draft. But the good news is I'm slowly getting the Samurai collection down. So there's that. Okay, that's it for the stream, I guess. Like, the servers are pretty whack at the moment. Like, I had to restart my client and everything. So I might call it a night. Yeah. Nice seeing you again, Gunzi. I'll catch up with you guys soon. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream.